setting a very reasonable pace and trying to win 2 in a row. It's Tiki Hut by 2.5, Radio Charlie. Check that Tiki Hut in last. The one in first is Evocation. And Evocation and Jermaine Bridgemahan settle into a very moderate pace. Up the backstretch, Evocation 2. Radio Charlie been second every step of the way. And the favored Tiki Hut 5 lengths behind Evocation, who is 4-1 and has 4 furlongs to get a wire-to-wire victory. Evocation still strides along with a wide lead. Radio Charlie second, but for how long, with Tiki Hut making a move to the inside of Radio Charlie, who also cuts, put Tiki Hut in a precarious spot. Very nicely done. Radio Charlie swarms Evocation, and now the bookenders cut together, and Tiki Hut is relegated to swinging to the outside, and he's doing so quite nicely. Up goes Radio Charlie at 9-1 in a 3-horse field. It is Radio Charlie, but Tiki Hut's all over him to the outside, and Tiki Hut puts those white blinkers in front and runs away. Tiki Hut well on his way potentially to 2 consecutive wins. Eliminate the potentially. He's going to run away and hide. 4-1-5 in race 3. And they're racing. Rhyme Away with really good early speed to the outside. Rhyme Away runs away and opens up by 2.5, gets down to the inside. After that, Golden Winter Apple. Then we come to Summer at Canterbury, and Mini for the Max is in last, and Rhyme Away is in first. Rhyme Away and Manny Americano stride away by 6. Summer at Canterbury in a match race with Golden Winter Apple for second, and then it's Mini for the Max, and now they have less than a quarter of a mile to go. And up top on the lead, Rhyme Away. Summer at Canterbury takes second, still 5 lengths back. After that, Mini for the Max running on, and Golden Winter Apple can see them all, but Rhyme Away was very, very well meant today, and Rhyme Away in the Offerman colors dominates. And they're racing. Catesgate came out okay, so did the bookender. Add to cart. And now between them, Dancing Boots struts away with the early lead and does so at 8-5. It is Dancing Boots leading it from the favored Catesgate, who's in second, just 2 are outside. After that, Add to cart to the inside of Promises. And the one in last is May Surprise, but only 4 lengths covers the 5. Around the corner they go, and Catesgate applies pressure to Dancing Boots. 3 and 5 in perfect harmony. After that, May Surprise on the 3 wide side makes it a line of 3 chasing the leading 2. Inside, Add to cart. Between them, Promises, and outside of that, May Surprise. And with 4.5 furlongs to travel, Add to cart's attempting to sneak through on the inside and join the leading brigade. With a half mile to go, Dancing Boots ahead. Catesgate Chill. Inside of that, Add to cart. Right behind them, Promises, 2 lengths out of it, and May Surprise is shoved on by Q, 5 lengths from the lead, 3 furlongs to travel. Catesgate, Dancing Boots outside. Here's a big move by Promises at 7-1. After that, Add to cart, way back to May Surprise in last, and Catesgate shows the way narrowly. Promises fights on. After that, we have Dancing Boots, Add to cart, and May Surprise, and they're into the final 250. Catesgate at 4-5 in an all-out battle with Promises. Promises at 7-1. Kate Skate leads it by 1, make it 2, and now is running away. Kate Skate from Promises, and Kate Skate and Constantino Roman win it by 2. And they're racing. Carson Bay out fast. Long Gone Sally out faster. Long Gone Sally takes the lead, joined by Minnesotan Carson Bay. Auntie Vodka looking to win 4 in a row in third, 2 lengths from the lead, and about 2.5 clear from Lady Astrid to the outside of My Woman. And they head up the backstretch. They're chasing Long Gone Sally, and it's Long Gone Sally by 2. In second, Carson Bay by 2. Auntie Vodka now about 5-6 from the front, being pushed on by Manny Americano as Long Gone Sally strolls away by 3. Lady Astrid and My Woman are 8 lengths rearmost. Off the far turn, Long Gone Sally the one to catch. Now Auntie Vodka's taken to the outside by Americano, and Auntie Vodka with an intoxicatingly good move has gone from third to second right up to the lead. Minnesotan Carson Bay tries to fight her off to the inside. Long Gone Sally to the outside of Auntie Vodka now. My Woman is running on fast from behind. They're into the final 250. Auntie Vodka trying to provide Americano with 3 and has a 3-length lead. My Woman battling it out for second with Long Gone Sally. Auntie Vodka grinding away, and Auntie Vodka has won 4 in a row, and that's 3 for Manny Americano. And they're racing in the 7th on a Sunday at Canterbury Park, and Stability with the hot jock looking to win 4 times. Opens up 2 as they head around the first turn. It's Stability leading it by 2. In second is Loring Park. After that, Hey Moon, and Mansoura is 4 lengths from the lead. And the lead belongs to Stability. It is Stability in quite stable fashion, leading at 1.5. In second is Loring Park by a length and a half. Hey Moon is next to the inside of Mansoura. Mansoura 8-5 goes favored in the lucky last, but Stability at 2-1 shows the way. Up the barn side they go, approaching the far turn, and they're chasing Stability and Manny Americano. Stability still held together tightly. Loring Park is creeping into the outside, and Loring Park cuts the lead from a half to a neck to a nose, and there goes Loring Park. But Stability fights back coyly to the inside. Behind them is Hey Moon, and outside of that is Mansoura. And we have 4 covered by 3, and they're coming home now in the 7th at Canterbury Park. Loring Park got by Stability and now has to deal with Hey Moon on the inside and Mansoura on the outside, and Hey Moon at 3.5-1 is taking the lead. Mansoura's going to try to run down that one and is doing a good job. Mansoura, Hey Moon, Mansoura, and Bridgie win the lucky last.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course is listed at good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. 3/4 horse, 5 thoroughbred races coming your way tonight. Changes start in race number 1. The 3-horse, One Sweet Little Lady, make the jockey Carlos Ulloa. Carlos Ulloa picks up the mount on One Sweet Little Lady, the 3, in race 1. No changes in race 2. Race 3, take out the 2, Straight Tequila Night. Race 3, take out that 2, and do note there's a pick 4 that starts in race 3. Race 4 starts our 50-cent pick 5. It offers a 10% takeout, lowest in North America, and the pick 5 in race 4 starts with no changes. Race 5 starts the late pick 4. Jockey change on number 6 in race number 5. Catch a Wave, now ridden by Jermaine Bridgemahan. Bridgemahan picks up the mount on number 6 in race 5. Races 6, 7, and 8 are free and clear and offer no changes. Up next, we take a look at everything going on at Canterbury Park, handicap some races with the great Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
That's kind of cool.
Well, welcome to the First Bet Studio and Thursday night racing at Canterbury Park. It is 2 buck night. I'm Jeff. This is Angela Herman. She's part of the STEAM team that includes Paul Allen and Kevin Gorg. You'll see both of them later on this evening. We've got a great card tonight.
Yes, we do. It was a tough one, especially in the pick 5 sequence. We'll get to that a little bit later, but I thought the late part of the card was as contentious as we've had all year long. And it's great to see that we've lined up some of those cards for this weekend because it's going to be a very popular one for the Minnesota patrons, starting right here with $2 Thursday.
That's right. You get in the door for $2. That's already happened. We've got this is the highlight, the $2 can of Budweiser, the king of beers.
Well, maybe the hot dogs too, if you're hungry like a wolf, maybe some Pepsi. But yes, you can get one of those cans for just $2.
Absolutely. So do take advantage of this. We'll have a DJ out on the deck spinning some hot wax.
Yes, of course, stacks of hot wax, of course. But, I mean, the most exciting part of the night for you, aside from the Budweiser, we've got quarter horses in the mix tonight. We got a few of them.
That's right. On Thursday nights, we do run the quarter horses 3. So you've got a quarter horse pick 3, and then we've got races 4 through 8 for the thoroughbreds. But a little bit of something for everyone. But we get the straight liners to start the night.
Yes, that is Jeff's forte. I mean, he's great when it comes to all of the racing here at Canterbury, but loves the quarter horses. And they do kick off our program, like you mentioned. Not just an early double. You get an early pick 3 with those, and then we'll jump right into that pick 5, that 10% takeout pick 5 that starts in race number 4. It's a good sequence of 5 races. It's all thoroughbreds, but that is 10% takeout, and it's the lowest in the universe. And we don't stop the racing action tonight. You know, if you win boatloads of money here on $2 Night, you got to join us tomorrow. Even if you don't, you should join us tomorrow for the Fireworks Spectacular, because July 3rd and the fireworks that we set off here are some of the best in the country.
That's right. They are the best in the country, actually, and no other racetrack rivals it, and probably not a city park either. But it's going to be a lot of fun. So it's an early start tomorrow, right? Early post time at 4 o'clock.
An hour.
And then we run 9 races. We have live music from Sugar Buzz, and who is one of Mouse's favorite bands. And then we have the fireworks. So it's a full day of activity as we celebrate America's birthday, really.
Yeah.
Day before everyone else does.
A full day's worth of entertainment, too. And we do remind you, if you want to get a spot for the fireworks, and our apron will fill up, you're going to want to get here early. Remember, post time is 4 o'clock, and it is a night. You know, it's a good long night. But if you want to secure that spot, you just bring your chairs out to the apron, and you find areas that are designated for that seating, because that is going to be your front row spot for the fireworks. We have a little break after the races. Once things are concluded, everybody wants to make sure that the horses are safe and sound and put away, and then boom, boom, away we go.
Absolutely. Now, if you don't make a killing tonight, you'll be able to afford to come back on the 4th of July.
Okay.
Because we have, everything is $2.50. You get in the door for $2.50. We've got $2.50 beers. We've got Spam dogs. We've got pulled pork sandwiches. So everything you could need for that feast on the 4th of July as we celebrate the 250th birthday of America, 1 p.m. post time.
And the hot dog eating contest. You can't forget about the hot dog eating contest. Boy, nobody will let me forget about the hot dog eating contest, because I do not hold myself well during that. It gets to me a little bit. You can watch it from a distance, and it's a little bit safer, but that is also going on the 4th. And then Sunday, on the 5th, we bring back Pepsi Family Day.
That's right. It's a big birthday celebration on Pepsi Family Day, isn't it, Ange? Now, we've got pony rides, we've got face painting,
Yes.
and all sorts of other things going on, including the Junior Jockey Club, where the youngsters can sign up for free, become a junior jockey, a member of the Junior Jockey Fan Club, get some information, a free booklet with some fun pages in it and some fun facts in it, and then they'll have a chance to meet a jockey. Now, we don't know who that jockey is going to be yet. I'll go down and see if we can find one, but we had Fausto de Silva last week. We've had Betty Joe. We've had Luis Fuentes. We've had Kelsey Haar. So it's a really cool chance for the kids to meet a professional athlete, and these jockeys, possibly the friendliest group we've ever had.
Yeah, we do have a great group of riders that are very willing to talk, take pictures with anybody, and they're a good group to be around. You just want to stop and talk to them for a long time. I mean, Fausto de Silva was down there, I think, talking to the same people for about 10, 15 minutes. They just have so many questions. They want to talk to the riders, and this is your chance to do it. You can't walk up to a bunch of baseball players in the MLB. You can come up and talk to the jockeys here, and you can do it every Sunday with the Junior Jockey Club. Now look at that beauty behind us. My goodness, this is the burger of the month.
Burger of the month. It's a Cobb salad burger. So, you know, I don't know. I guess I got into a little esoteric discussion with one of the chefs about what is a sandwich, what makes a sandwich.
Okay.
We never came to a conclusion, but this one doesn't have a bun, but it's got a big beef patty on top of a Cobb salad, and it looks fantastic. Now, the reason we're talking about it, it's July, so that means it's the start of a new burger of the month. But on Mondays, you can, from 4 to 10 o'clock, in Chips, that's where we serve the Cobb salad burger, $10. Now, so here's what you do on Monday, because Monday if you look out the window here or you look across the on the other side of the racetrack, you'll see the amphitheater.
Right.
And at that amphitheater are concerts. And on Monday night, not only is it Cobb Salad Burger for $10 night, it's Bob Dylan.
Oh, wow. Are you going to Bob Dylan?
I think we should go, Ange. Let's
I think we should go. Yeah. If you do go to Bob Dylan, look for us out on the lawn. We may or may not be there.
You'll see us on that lawn. It's going to be a great rock show with one of really Minnesota's favorite son. But so what you do is you get that burger, the Cobb Salad Burger, and you do a little gambling because we've got blackjack. You can catch the early pick 4, I think at Prairie Meadows, quarter horse pick 4 at Prairie Meadows. Cash that. Walk out the door, down to the bus stop, get on the trolley, the Canterbury trolley for free, and it'll take you right over to the Bob Dylan concert. Get off there, enjoy the show, get back on the trolley, come on back.
Yeah, you can rock till dawn with that little baby in your belly. Now, back away from the Cobb Salad side of things, not music, we've got some things to look at on the Loeffler leaderboard, including a trainer's race that remains tight, but Mac Robertson has put a little bit more distance between him and Jose Silva atop the standings.
I think he's going to win a few races this weekend, too, the next 4 days. He's got some very live riders. Now, Silva does as well, so I think it'll be a test, but those two seem to be separating themselves from the rest of the field.
Well, I think there's some more starts coming from some of the barns down there, too. Maybe, well, he's not up there anymore, but maybe Joel Burnt making a little bit of noise tonight as opposed to nose. But on the rider side of things remain quite tight behind Manny Americano, but he remains the leader as he has been since day one.
If you're going to catch Manny Americano, though, tonight's the night because he's not riding. He's serving a one-day suspension. That means these others have a chance just because of free shots at moving up the standings. So it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out. But, again, such a good group of riders, talented. You see them all winning. We have some guys that you didn't expect to winning last week at big numbers, and that's always fun, too. So keep an eye on these riders. But Ange and Kevin and Paul, they'll have some good information to share with you about the jockeys as we proceed through this 8-race package. Sure.
We certainly try, and one of the riders that is going for a big milestone is just 2 wins away, Jermaine Bridgmahan.
He could get there tonight. When you look at it, he picked up one mount. He already had a couple of live ones. Could it happen tonight? Will it happen tonight?
It could. What odds would you put it at?
Come
on, you're the one
that's
that
why I'm
sets
not
the
a morning
lines.
line. I just take shots at the morning line maker because I would be a terrible morning line maker. But I think you and Kevin think he wins the last. So, right? I think you've got him winning the last race. All he's got to do is win one more. I think he could do it tonight for sure. I think he's live for sure, live in his last.
He's for sure live tonight. I got to double check my selections and see if I have him getting there. I got to double check. It's been a few days, but we wish him luck on that quest for 1,000, and it's just a matter of when, not if. So.
Absolutely. So we're ready to celebrate sometime this weekend.
Exactly.
The $40 feeders on ExpressBet. You're playing on your phone. You're using ExpressBet, the official ADW of Canterbury Park. There's a contest every race night, $20 entry fee, $20 bankroll. You're just betting, and if you happen to put together the biggest bankroll, you win a $500 entry to closing night of our live racing meet where you can play for a chance to go to the $3 million National Horse Players Championship.
Yeah, how easy is that? But, I mean, easy part of that, take some free PPs, and that could get you one of those entries. Do your handicapping now, though. You can go to brisnet.com.
That's right. You can download the entire weekend right now. brisnet.com, free past performances. How about some betting action, Angela?
Well, we're talking about betting contests, but you got to get in some action on the board, and the best way to do that here is our 50-cent pick 5. We have a 10% takeout on that pick 5, and this sequence is tough. We don't have any scratches in the thoroughbred portion of our program, and that's what composes our pick 5 tonight. You can see I could not find a single through the whole lot. I couldn't. I'm going to start it out with Shotgun Runner and Britt Blitz, who we all seem to like a whole lot, and then, I mean, you can see I mostly use just horses that I had in the top 3 probably coming on the pace. So as it gets to the end of the ticket, I did use a few of them. My top pick in the last is Everything Bugs Me. But these are just good races that I think you could add a few horses to this ticket, and you might still not have your bases covered. So do start looking now and go to brisnet.com if you want some free PPs to do it. This pick 5 is good, and this is race 5 along the way. We talked about Britt Blitz and alluded to him early. I know that Kevin likes Score McCoy a little bit in race number 5.
That's 12-1.
Yeah, so we got him in the mix, and I'm going to use the middle of the field. You know, we got Crew Dragon I like a little bit more underneath, but my top pick in there is Britt Blitz, so I'm going to use him. Hope that he and Shotgun Runner run their races, and Score McCoy maybe comes to get a piece at a price and make that trifecta pay.
Britt Blitz 5-1 right now. That's a nice one to include in a trifecta box. A 5-1 and a 12-1.
I'm not counting on 5-1.
We're 13 minutes away from the opening event, which is a quarter horse dash. That means we've got to go to our expert, Kevin Gore, who's taking a look at the horses right now. He'll evaluate each and every one of them for you. He'll land on a winner. You'll head to the window. You'll bet said horse. You'll cash for size. Kevin, are you out there?
Jeff, I'm out there, and I'm loving it. Getting ready for this big 4-day race weekend. It's going to be pretty special. Tomorrow, of course, with the fireworks spectacular, Sugar Buzz with the live music. 4 o'clock we race tomorrow. 4th of July special holiday edition, 1 o'clock post, wiener dogs and hot dog eating contest, and then Pepsi Family Day on Sunday. Here we go. Holiday weekend starts right now at Canterbury. There's my selections for the first race with the quarter horses. You know, it's tricky, and this race I thought was, as you can see by the betting, pretty wide open. I didn't see any significant favorites here on paper. It's a Minnesota-bred maiden race. They're going to dash 300 yards, and my top pick is coming out, going to lead the troops into the paddock. That's number 1, Superona, and tried stakes foes last time. Run a pretty good third, and did so at 40-1. So Haley Hobbs has this horse trending in the right direction. I don't love the inside post. You know, you've got that tricky post to navigate, but I'm going to trust that Superona, off that stakes effort last time, can move on through to the other side and graduate today. There's a good look at the inside marker. And I would say physically, good energy. Coat looks decent. I trust Haley Hobbs, but I like what I'm seeing here as far as the horse's verve so far. Number 2 is Melee's, the other Haley Hobbs, as it would be. They're right next to each other. And a sneaky good 4th in that stakes race at 79-1. That was her debut. She had never done it before, so you could mark the 2-horse for real improvement, at least the potential from start 1 to start 2. You can see horses really jump up. I like that the horse is taking money at 7-2. Makes a decent impression. Trainer we trust. All the good stuff. And on the board again at that nice price of 7-2. Number 3 gets you Loa in the saddle. It's One Sweet Little Lady. Edgar Espinoza, the conditioner. Didn't show much in that stakes event last time out, but that was after shipping in from Remington, second time over the Canterbury Strip. I would expect better here tonight. 4 is the horse to beat, in my opinion. I thought, you know, this horse by post time will likely be the favorite. Eos Hey Bucko looks tough on paper. Had some trouble last time out. Sneaky good debut at Remington. Ed Ross Hardy, who we've talked about in the press box for years and years as being one of the all-time best, and man, does the 4 look good in the paddock. Love the coat, love the muscle on those hindquarters. I like the 1. I think the 4 is absolutely the horse to beat, as you can see in my analysis there. And I think if the horse can get out of the gate clean, take advantage of that middle post, a good place to run from here at 300 yards at Canterbury. 5-horse Isa Be Slick. Kelsey Haar gets the mount here. Awkward start last time out. Was facing State Bred Stakes Company. You can draw a line through that race. Mark that one for improvement for Vic Hansen. Vic, year in and year out, does a terrific job, especially with young maidens. Number 6 is KO for KJ Lady. And Kellenberger gets the assignment in the saddle. Another horse with a troubled debut in that stakes race. 8-1, down from that 12-1 morning line. Love the outside post with quarter horses, so if you're looking for a flyer there to maybe sneak in and hit the ticket at a number, 6 makes a nice impression in the paddock. Really tough race to handicap, wide open. 4-horse looks like the horse to beat. I'm on the 1. Who do you like? Time to get your bets in, fans. Set the weekend into motion. 4 great days of racing right out here at Canterbury Park. The horses have left the paddock. Soon they'll hit the track. We'll get the best bugler in North America, Sir Leonard Dykert, with the call to the post.
2-year-olds to begin festivities. And here's our bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert. Thanks, Lynn. Lynn Dykert. First race, no scratches. Number 3, One Sweet Little Lady, is now ridden by Carlos Ulloa. Welcome to our featured groups this Thursday. They include Hyperbaric Medicine at Hennepin County Medical Center, the Bonnie Moore Group, and Happy Birthday, Bernie. And 2 minutes to post time. Racing at Canterbury each and every day is provided by Apple Autos, Quick Trip, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Tri-State Bobcat, Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, Comcast Xfinity, and John Deere. They're at the gate. It is now post time. 2-year-old quarter horses to begin Thursday. 4 o'clock racing tomorrow with fireworks after the live racing. 4th of July festivities at 1 o'clock Saturday. Wiener dog racing also. And Family Day on Sunday. 4-day racing week. This is the first. The babies. 4 girls, 2 boys. One of the boys, a bucko next in line. That one's even money. Now, Azabi Slick. Azabi Slicka. KO for KJ Lady. Last in. Here come the babies. And they're racing. Babies off squarely. Inside, Super Rona out in super fashion. 2 and 3 in tightly. 3 didn't like it. Now Izabe Slick surging on the outside. Far outside, KO for KJ Lady. Chasing, not catching. Super Rona. Number 1, Super Rona first. Photo for the rest. The numbers 1, 4, 5, 6. And the first of 8 on Thursday, official. Race number 2 is about 22 minutes from now, and we have no scratches. Thank you to Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Also Comcast Xfinity, where the Wi-Fi is booming. And Furniture Mart. Home shopping built for you. Second race about 5:35. Don't get shut out. And the first into the winner's enclosure is Minnesotan Super Rona, ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning owner, Cesar Albino Martinez, and the winning trainer, Haley Hobbs. Super Rona is a 2-year-old sorrel filly by One Sweet Jess out of Jazzy Joanna. Bred in Minnesota by the winning owner. And they're racing, babies off squarely. Inside, Super Rona out in super fashion. 2 and 3 in tightly. 3 didn't like it. Now Eyes of Beast slick surging on the outside. Far outside, KO for KJ Lady. Chasing, not catching, Super Rona.
the second betting favorite, Superona, gets the money in race 1. Little breakage at $6.80. We move on to race 2. 300 yards the distance. These are great Minnesota breds battling with an allowance purse of $17,000 large. Should be a fun race to handicap. I found it to be a lot like the first race, where a lot of horses running similar speed index numbers, some off troubled trips. As in the first race, I don't see a heavy favorite here, which means if you can hit the exacta, trifecta, or super, you could find yourself in a great situation heading into this 4-day race week at Canterbury. Number 1 is This Eagle Can Rock for Tyler Stein, terrific trainer, also the owner of this nice 3-year-old filly. As we talk about often here, I don't love the inside post, but we just did see the one-horse win. That's a very positive sign. Second off the layoff, sneaky good fourth against Stakes Company last time, beaten only a length and change at odds of 6-1. So there is talent there for sure. This horse has a chance, no doubt about it. Fire in the Sky is the 2 for Doug Moody. Fun to see Olivia Bethke back on the beam. She'll get the mount here, her second mount at Canterbury. She grew up on our backside. All of us in the press box love when she has a mount in the race, and she was so close to winning that thoroughbred race 8-10 days ago. Fire in the Sky, last time out, finished 5th in that same stakes race, won by Del Cartel. Had a little trouble out of the gate, broke outwardly, and again, broke from the inside. Now moves into the 2-path. We'll see if Olivia can pop out of the gate and have some fun here at 7-1. Number 3 is Spicy Cartel. Alva Driaz gets the call for Jason Olmstead. Olmstead has been dominant here in the last few years at Canterbury with the quarter horses. If you're new to quarter horses, just trust me when I say this. Anything that Olmstead puts in the gate has a chance to win. The 3 makes a nice impression down here. Some good energy in the paddock, taking money predictably at 9-5. Number 4 is BP April. Rodriguez gets the call for Haley Hobbs. Third time off the layoff. Didn't show much in the last 2, but if you go back to the Canterbury form last year, clearly this horse likes the track, and the 4 makes a very positive impression here. Good-looking coat, ears up north and south, and certainly BP April can get back to that form from last year. Could surprise at 8-1. I'm on the 5. I'm on Stellan Eagle here. Kellenberger gets the call for Brianna McDaniel. I like what I saw last year. I thought this horse showed some real talent. The layoff certainly is the question. Has not been seen since September. I'm going to trust Brianna McDaniel, a trainer I like a lot, to have this horse fit and ready to go at 5-2. Jeff Madej is the best quarter horse handicapper in the building, and it's not, frankly, very close. He has the 6, and when Jeff touts a horse that's 1 for 20, I'm going to pay attention. And he likes this horse a lot. The jockey looks to sweep the double. It's Haley Hobbs, and it's a horse that should get a very favorable trip from the outside post. Olivia Bethke's got her mount here. That's fun. Quarter horses going for 17 large. That's fun. And they're all bred in the great state of Minnesota. That's fun as well. Beautiful night. The sun is shining. It's steamy. It's summertime. We got 4 days of racing. We got fireworks tomorrow. We got Sugar Buzz. Life's good out here, folks. Enjoy it. Have a great time. Race number 2 coming up. Race number 2 coming at you. Race number 2 is next.
And onto the racetrack for the second. No scratches and no rider changes. To the gate about 5 minutes from now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention, please, to the winner's circle. These are the special contestants for our Here Comes the Mummy contest. They're going to try to mummify each other and win VIP tickets to one of the greatest concerts in the history of Shakopee, Minnesota. Here Come the Mummies, August the 28th. They're a combination of The Clash and Devo, and they're racy and they're fun, and someone's going to win a VIP spot at that concert. Even the second place team is going to get a daily double pack with free Canterbury admissions and betting vouchers and all that good stuff. We've got 30 seconds on the clock. The interns are going to pick the winner. All you have to do is be the best mummifier of these two teams to win the VIP tickets. Are you ready, gentlemen? All right, on your marks, get set, go! It's mummy time in the winner's circle, and I like the spin. The spin worked for the, we got a little kerfuffle over there. Team blue is troubling. Team black is rolling. Team black is making a mummy. Oh, but they've got a wider base. 15 seconds. We got a fumble. 10 seconds soon. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, stop. All right, now you guys need the huddle. The interns are going to vote. 2 out of 3 gets the call. Who gets the VIP tickets? We've got a pair of mummies down here. Point to the winner, please. Hey, we got a winner. Second place gets a daily double pack, and you can come be a part of history. Here come the mummies, August 28th. Don't miss it.
It's post time. They're into the gate for race number 2. Spicy Cartel, 2-1. BP April, Stellan Eagle. And we have one left to load, Recchio. One out for the Kelly Pullis Classic. They're in the gate. And away they go. Decent beginning for BP April. This Eagle can rock speedily. So does Spicy Cartel. Outside of that, Stellan Eagle surging late. Stellan Eagle along with Spicy Cartel. Spicy Cartel and Stellan Eagle in a tight photo. Photo, tight photo. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 5. Stellan Eagle in time. And race number 2 is official. Exacta $13.90, trifecta 17 and a quarter, 10-cent superfecta $18.08, and the first double $40.20. Race number 3 is 23 minutes from now, scratch number 2. And to the winner's enclosure, Stellan Eagle and Cody Kellenberger. Jeannie McDaniel's the winning owner, Brianna McDaniel, the winning trainer. Stellan Eagle is a 4-year-old sorrel daughter of Eagle Deluxe out of Stell Rare, bred in Minnesota by the Bulkies, Eugene and Rita. Now, 4th of July, a couple of days from now, is provided by Hormel. Admission is $2.50. We also have $2.50 food and beverage specials, plus tons of giveaways, including 250 free wagers, food items, and more. That is Saturday, the 4th of July at 1 o'clock. Wiener dog races, a hot dog eating contest, and much more. Information at CanterburyPark.com. On the way they go. Decent beginning for BP April. This Eagle can rock speedily. So does Spicy Cartel. Outside of that, Stellan Eagle surging late. Stellan Eagle along with Spicy Cartel, and Stellan Eagle in a tight.
All right, we got one more quarter horse, but way to go, KG, proving himself the resident quarter horse expert for the night. Gets a back-to-back, and Stellan Eagle gets up with a determined rally in the stretch. Now, we do have one more quarter horse race coming your way, and then the pick 5 is coming up in race number 4. That'll kick off thoroughbred action, but for now, we'll stick with this maiden group of state breds. They're going to be mostly females in here. We do have the only scratch of the night taking place in this race. If you would be so kind, take the 2 straight Tequila Night out of the mix. We still have 5, and they're going for win number 1. Some have had some more practice at this than others. Some Exit Stakes Company. We've seen a few of these recently in the North Star State Derby, and one exits last year's Minnesota Futurity, but I'm going to go the other way completely, and I'm going to guess that tonight is the night for 34 Below. Yes, she has had plenty of tries at this, but Haley Hobbs has 3 in here, and this is the inside drawn one, but she's gotten a lot better out of the gate over the last couple of years, and that was a problem in the start of her career, but 34 Below has had lots of tries since then. Maybe the distance got a bit too much for her last year in some of those stakes races. Those were 400 yards, and this filly, like I mentioned, did show a lot better gate speed than she had as a juvenile. 34 Below does have a few starts now this year, and that last one, she hung on pretty well for second behind Corona Downhill. That was an open race. Now she gets back in with Minnesota breds, and she does make a very nice impression down in the paddock. I got to say, she's a little bit warm. It's a hot night out, but she definitely has some energy, and I just think that all of the pieces are aligning for her tonight in the 3rd. Now, Little White Dove is another one of her stablemates. This is one of the 3-year-olds, and she hasn't shown quite as much either early or late, but she is only 4 starts deep into her career, and that last one was a stakes race, so you can be forgiving of some of the efforts that Little White Dove has put in so far. But she, again, has not got out of the gate very well, either here or at Remington Park. So until this filly can put all the pieces together right at the start, got to think that some of these have an advantage on her because she does give them a bit of a head start. Josie's Cartel is making start number 3 of the year, and this one too, Exit Stakes. That was the Derby that day. You didn't get a great break at things, and that is sometimes a habit that you notice with horses that have built up some starts like this. It matters so much to get out of the gate quickly in quarter horse races. If you don't master that, you are really behind the 8 ball. And this one, even though he has made up some ground late, just needs to do a little bit better at the start of things, considering this one is 250 yards. A little less distance might help, and now that he does have some experience, that should too. And he's another one who is bouncing around on his toes, makes a very good impression down in the paddock as the only male member of this 5-horse field. Now, Cybersecurity is the choice of Paul Allen. Right now is your current favorite at 6-5. And Cybersecurity will get Kelsey Hart in the saddle for Vic Hansen. Comes off a nice second place finish in the Derby, and she is the one to beat in here. That was a big step forward too. She's another one who has got better out of the gate now that she is 3 as opposed to the 2-year-old year she turned in. She gets a little bit less distance, and she does escape Stakes Company, so some things to like about her. She's a good sized filly too, and is maintaining her composure as she goes by me and leaves the paddock. And KVN Ferrari Girl on the outside is another one making start number 5. Now she comes out of the Futurity last fall. I was going to give her a race here. She's getting a little warm like some of the other ones, but if she can get better out of the gate, she did have some good late kick in some of her races as a 2-year-old, and she would be a good price. And right now, that price is 4-1. 5 of them headed out for their maiden clash in the 3rd. Of your betting options, you have Win Play Show, Exactas, 50-cent tries, 10-cent supers, doubles, and pick 3s. Remember, this is our final quarter horse race of the evening. They go 250 in about 8 minutes, but before that arrives, stay tuned. KG and his power play are red hot, and you're going to want to find out who that play is tonight.
And they are walking onto the track for the third race. Scratch number 2, Straight Tequila Night.
Welcome up to the press box. Thank you to Tri-State Bobcat. We are ready for our power play to set the holiday weekend in motion. You're going to stick around, be patient, get yourself a cold beverage, because you're going to want to see the lucky last tonight, folks. Number 1 is Everything Bugs Me, and nothing bugs me about the way this horse is coming in to tonight's race. We're going to start by saying it's Mac Robertson. Pretty good trainer, right? Maybe the best in the history of our racetrack. He's going turf to dirt. We'll get into that in a second. Leading owner John Mentz, red hot right now. And interesting that this horse comes off an impressive win on the turf. And where he hasn't won is the dirt. And yet this very sharp trainer says, we're going to go to the dirt. Look at this number here. Mac Robertson, 45, sample size large. 24% winners turf to dirt. How about the ROI? $4.59. That's pretty good right there. All right, let's go back to that last race. Let's watch him right here. Purple and gold silks, the Mentz silks, the Vikings colors. And what you're going to see, whoops, the Dazers. Bottom line is the horse finished the race. The horse kicked clear at the end, and that was on the turf. And now Max says, we're going to go to the dirt. We're going to do it again. I'm not going to argue. Race 8, number 1, we don't need a replay. All we need to do is get to the window and bet the horse. It's a power play winner for you.
The horses are approaching the gate. It's post time for the third. 34 below, even money. Back that 6 out for track veterinarian observation. Interestingly, our starter, Jesse Sherwood, is in the 6th spot, assisting with the backing out of KVN Ferrari Girl. Backing him out, stand by. All righty now, jockey John Jude has reboard as a remounted KVN Ferrari Girl. Now they're going back into the gate. Thank you for your patience. A saddle adjustment was required. Number 134 below. Please hold all tickets. Please hold all tickets involving race 3. The stewards, the track referees, have posted the inquiry sign. Once again, we do encourage you to hold all tickets involving race 3, specifically those involving number 6, KVN Ferrari Girl. It's 1-5 and a photo, and we have a general stewards inquiry in progress. Ladies and gentlemen, regarding number 6, KVN Ferrari Girl, the stewards took a peek at the start multiple times and deemed that her gate opened in unison at the same time with the others in the race. So therefore, KVN Ferrari Girl is deemed a starter, causing her own problems shortly after the gates popped, but hers popped in unison with the rest of the field. So therefore, she's a starter, and it's official. And the winner, departing the winner's enclosure, 34 below, and Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning owner, Austin Reed, and the winning trainer, Haley Hobbs. First pick 3, $30.40. The fourth race begins the thoroughbred portion of the Thursday equation. Fast main track, good turf course. Pick 5 wagering on races 4 through 8. number 6, KVN Ferrari Girl, unseeded John Jude. Hold all tickets regarding number 6. Meanwhile, 34 below, dominating 34 below, 1534, pay number 1, 34 below. Please.
All right, we're back in the paddock. We've got the quarter horses in the rearview mirror. We've got 5 big thoroughbred races in front of us, including a pick 5, which starts right here. If you're new to the pick 5, don't be intimidated. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. The pick 5 is the best value in horse racing. Why? Because here at Canterbury, we have a 10% takeout. Most tracks are between 23 and 30% takeout. It means more money in your pocket when you hit said pick 5. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Pick 5 starts with the 7 furlong maiden $7,500 claimer. These are tough races to handicap. When you hear the word maiden, horses are looking for their very first win. We'll start with number 1, Lily's Legacy. Paris gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. At this level, last time out, did all the dirty work early. She showed speed. She got in a pace battle. She faded late with jockey Jude, and she finished 3rd out of 4, beaten 15 and change. Second off the layoff, speed and fade angle. There's something there for sure, and she was a 15-1 morning line shot. Number 2 is Rectify. Paul Allen's pick in the race. Paul Allen going for a price. 12-1 morning line, bet down to 5 with PA aboard. Stacy Rushton conditions. Huge drop in class. Was facing maiden 20 claimers last time. Now in for maiden 75. Track announcer's pick looking good in the paddock. Long legs, good muscle, steely looking gray. We'll see what PA has up his tattered sleeve. I know the mouse is on board. 3 looks like a beautiful big old bunny rabbit down here. This is Heavenly Tactic with Yoloa for Mac, and this is the biggest drop in horse racing. Maiden special down to the bottom, maiden 75 claiming. So good, big barn, great trainer, big drop, and really the form doesn't really do it justice, but did have a slow start back on her debut, which was September of last year. Angela's all over this horse. Can't fault anybody that bets Mac Robertson at Canterbury. You've done quite well over the years. 7-2 on Heavenly Tactic. I'm going to try to get lucky with number 4, All Tale. She's had 15 tries. This is start number 16, but here are the positives. She's got Constantino Roman riding. He's been red hot. She's second off the layoff, and she ran second last time out against Similar. So process of elimination. It's not a horse I would normally take at 0 for 15, but I like her current form. And the Mac horse, just for me, I didn't know what to expect on that class drop, but I'm going to try the 4 here who looks good in the paddock at 7-5. Finally, the other horse taking money is the outside horse at 5-2. It's Not Today, Boss. Lynn Rarick's off to a terrific start at the meet. The trainer puts the blinkers on. Horse shipped in from Indiana, turf to dirt, big drop, jockey Jude in play. And this horse, to me, if you're looking for a horse that should be able to finish in the stretch on the cutback, this horse should be motoring home late. Has faced better in her career. 7 furlongs should hit her right between the eyes. There you go. 5-2 as these 5 maidens look to break on through to the other side, get their first career victory. You can watch and wager and be part of history. You can play the pick 5, the best value in horse racing. I got a text from Chris Long from Channel 5, one of my very favorite local sportscasters. He's all in on the Canterbury pick 5. He's betting soccer. He's betting horses. He's having the time of his life. You should too. Play the pick 5. It starts here in race 4 at the gate in around 8. And then they're going to get it on.
And to the racetrack for the 4th with no scratches. And this starts the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. We had a pick 5 last week, pay $4,000. Pick the winners of races 4 through 8 and hit the pick 5. Race 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon and Busch Light.
All right, now it is pick 5 time, and I got a horse that you might want to throw in later, and you're going to need to be forgiving of his first start because there's some things to like about number 6 Room Key in our 7th race today. Now, you're not going to find it necessarily on paper, but if you do go to drf.com, you can get the one lifetime race that he's put in. It was a 6-furlong dirt sprint down in Arkansas, and it was in a salty group of horses. That I'm willing to forgive. That was a little bit earlier this year. That was a salty bunch. He was 58-1. He did come home all right in that race, though. But if you look a little bit deeper, you'll find that this horse is out of a mare that was all about the turf. She's an Irish bred mare who won a 7-furlong race and a 1.5-mile race. So you have to think that getting to the grass and going a little bit longer are both going to be up his alley. That's what he gets in the 7th. And Room Key is trained by Cody Rosine. And when you look at his most recent maidens that he's stretching out on the turf, well, he's 3 for his last 5. And another one of those 5 ran 3rd to one of the winners. This is an angle that works for them. Room Key has all of the things that you might want in a horse that'll step forward in his second start. And I think you ought to throw him into your pick 5. You got 4 minutes.
There at the gate, it's race time. Maidens to begin the Canterbury Park 50-cent pick 5. Heavenly Tactic, All Tail, and Not Today Boss, all around 2-1. And they're moving in line. Lily's Legacy first in. Now Rectify. Heavenly Tactic. 2 back. And 1 behind. Not Today, Boss. Race 4, CBY pick 5. And they're racing. Swift starts for all 5. Rectify and a Lily's Legacy get the first call. The white horse on the class drop is close, Andy, and so is All Tail. Revving up to the outside, All Tail looks to grab the lead as they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch. After that, we come back to Lily's Legacy to the inside of Not Today Boss. Heavenly Tactic, the white horse is 6 lengths from the lead. And we have a 2-prong pace battle, and they're slugging it out, 2 and 4. Rectify to the inside of All Tail. They're 2.5 clear from Not Today Boss, and Jude is niggling at that one about 3 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Heavenly Tactic. Lily's Legacy is now last and 5 from it. 4 of the 5 are separated by 1.5 lengths as they approach the top of the stretch. Rectify maybe an inch. Not Today Boss making a sharp move on the outside, and so is Heavenly Tactic. That's the widest of all, and between them, All Tail. All Tail just had to check badly and lost about 2 lengths. Lily's Legacy running on. Heavenly Tactic and Not Today Boss. They hook up for a big time battle with 175 to go. Heavenly Tactic grinding away from Not Today Boss. Way back to Rectify. It is Heavenly Tactic. Heavenly Tactic beats Not Today Boss. Rectify ran 3rd. Number 3, Heavenly Tactic, ran first. It is 3-5-2-4. It is unofficial. The 4th race is official. Race number 5 is 23 minutes from now. The turf is good, and the rail is 15 feet out from the inside. Pick 4 wagering on the final 4 live races. And in race 5, number 6, Catch a Wave, is now ridden by Jermaine Bridgemahan. Into the winner's circle, the maiden breaking Heavenly Tactic and Carlos Uloa. The winning owners, John Mentz and Carl McCullough, and the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Thank you, Mr. Mentz. John Mentz, one of the winning owners of Heavenly Tactic, rings the winner's circle bell, which means at least $100 heads to the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation. We also have an anonymous donor to add $200 to it, so $300 to our Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, aiding and guiding those who live and work on the backside. Thank you. And they're racing. Swift starts for all 5. Rectify and a Lily's Legacy get the first call. The white horse on the class drop is close, Andy, and so is All Tail. Revving up to the outside, All Tail looks to grab the lead as they head up the Canterbury Park backstretch. After that, we come back to Lily's Legacy to the inside of Not Today Boss. Heavenly Tactic, the white horse is 6 lengths from the lead, and we have a 2-pronged pace battle, and they're slugging it out, 2 and 4. Rectify to the inside of All Tail. They're 2.5 clear from Not Today Boss, and Jude is niggling at that one about 3 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Heavenly Tactic. Lily's Legacy is now last and 5 from it. 4 of the 5 are separated by 1.5 lengths as they approach the top of the stretch. Rectify maybe an inch. Not Today Boss making a sharp move on the outside, and so is Heavenly Tactic. That's the widest of all, and between them, All Tail. All Tail just had to check badly and lost about 2 lengths. Lily's Legacy running on. Heavenly Tactic and Not Today Boss. They hook up for a big time battle with 175 to go. Heavenly Tactic grinding away from Not Today Boss. Way back to Rectify. It is Heavenly Tactic. Heavenly Tactic beats Not Today Boss. Rectify ran third. racing. Baby's off squarely. Inside, Super Rona out in super fashion. 2 and 3 in tightly. 3 didn't like it. Now Eyes of Beast slick surging on the outside. Far outside, KO for KJ Lady. Chasing, not catching. Super Rona. On the way they go. Decent beginning for BP April. This Eagle can rock speedily. So does Spicy Cartel. Outside of that, Stellan Eagle surging late. Stellan Eagle along with Spicy Cartel. Spicy Cartel and Stellan Eagle in a tight. And they're racing. Number 6, KVN Ferrari Girl. Unseated John Jude. Hold all tickets regarding number 6. Meanwhile, 34 below dominating 34 below. 1534. Pay number 134 below. Please hold all. And lost about 2 lengths. Lily's Legacy running on. Heavenly Tactic and Not Today Boss. They hook up for a big time battle with 175 to go. Heavenly Tactic grinding away from Not Today Boss. Way back to Rectify. It is Heavenly Tactic. Heavenly Tactic beats Not Today Boss. Rectify ran third.
Angela Herman, Kevin Gorg with you to take you through the 5th, the pick 4 starter. Ange, we've got turf racing, we've got claimers. These are the hard knockers, right? These are the ones that make the game go. Without these horses, places like Canterbury never even get into business. I miss the claiming crown as I get off on a tangent here, but I know Jason Ige, our dear friend from the press box, is anti-claimer guy. You and I love the claimers.
Well, these are the blue-collar horses. These
Yes.
are the ones that make the product go day in and day out. And some of the better prices that we've seen at our meet come on our turf course. So it's worth taking a little extra long look into some of these races. If you are starting a pick 4, pick 3, anything like that, because I found at least some of the favorites in here with some reasons I could bet against them. Somehow we end up on the same horse in this field. But let's dig into it because Reboso on the inside will be a big part of the pace. You have a lot of the pace concentrated on the inside. How far do you think he can take him?
Far enough to be interested. I think into the far turn. You know, this is Paul Allen's maybe favorite handicapping angle. It's called the speed and fade. When a horse comes off a layoff, shows speed, and then gets tired, it's the forgiveness angle that PA loves to talk about. And you get you low in the saddle, you get a Silva trainer that's clicking at nearly 30%, and you get a horse that's going to be winging on the front end. So, yeah, there's a chance there at 9-1. Crew Dragon, to me, sticks out like a sore thumb as far as figures go. How do you balance speed figures with overall record? Because we both just talked about this in the press box. We love the Boyers. The Boyers are dear friends of ours, but the horse is 2 for 43, and if the horse is going to be low odds, you have to, in my opinion, try to beat it.
Well, of course, and I see the point of buying this horse because he still has conditions to him, as you mentioned, the record. But Crew Dragon is a horse that pays for himself. He's usually in the mix throughout.
Always.
And he makes plenty of sense at this level considering how he ran last time around. Now, Canyon Street came and got everybody that day, and he did that from pretty far off the pace. I didn't see that pace as that demanding for our turf course, so Crew Dragon, to me, I guess, needs to prove that he can hold off that one last horse. I didn't think he could do it, so I did take him in second. He's done that quite a bit in his life, and he at least makes it easy on himself from a trip standpoint, and you get 9-2 on him. But Shotgun Runner right next door is at 3-1. Shotgun Runner has plenty of close finishes in recent times, too, and a little bit more speed.
Yeah, third off the bench. This is Jeff Madey's selection. He likes the 3. I definitely see it. Shotgun Runner fits with this crowd for sure. 8 tries in the Canterbury Turf, 6 for 8 in the top 3. You, me, and PA, the steam team, as it were, with the Twitter steam from today's tweet, we land on Britt Blitz, and the world has joined us. How special. 5-1 is out the window, like yesterday's news. 2-1 is not going to get me to bet the horse, but I do think Britt Blitz will be charging late. Your thoughts?
Well, we do face a similar turf course. It was good that day. It's good today, although it's firming up a little bit with the sunshine. Britt Blitz and these other two ran at 7.5 furlongs that day. Today they get a mile. I thought that he was closing well enough last time around where if that race was a mile, it would have been 3 noses on the wire. And Britt Blitz, with that extra real estate, with some pace to run down and landing in a good spot like he did, I think his third start of the layoff, or off the layoff, is going to see him awfully tough to hold off.
Score McCoy is 0 for 10 on the Canterbury Turf, but 5 for 10 in the trifecta and makes a nice impression in the paddock. I had him on top in my typo that went out to the public. I had to regather my thoughts and put Britt Blitz on top.
Handled it well, though.
Mouse is heading to the betting window as we speak. The horse is 8-1, longest shot on the board. Do not forget about the sod surgeon, Jermaine Bridgemahan, Ange. He's chasing down a milestone. He rides Catch a Wave. Your thoughts?
Yeah, gets some class relief, and they put the blinkers on, and he gets a new rider today. So lots of changes for the outside horse, Catch a Wave. He's shown a bit of versatility in the past, and that helps with Bridgemahan being in the saddle. He'll be able to pick out a good spot for Catch a Wave early. I would expect him to maybe come on a little bit later, but he is taking plenty of attention at the window right now at 5-2.
Great betting race. You can see by the betting board, nobody has any idea. The lowest price on the board is 5-2. The highest price on the board is 8-1. It's wide open. It starts the late pick 4. Get your bets in now. Horses head to the track. Here comes Sir Leonard Dykert. Here comes the call to the post. Enjoy, everybody.
Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen. Call to the post brings them onto the track, then to a turf course listed as good. Number 6, Catch a Wave, is picked up by jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. To the gate about 5 minutes from now. Don't get shut out.
All right, hello. We are down in the winner's circle, and it's time to take a little break in the action for some blindfolded beer pong. Yes, you think you've seen it all. You have not. We have blindfolded beer pong here today, and I got the eyes down here. This is Tate. Now, tell us about the friendship that you have here, or are you brothers? How do you know the guy throwing the balls down there?
We're childhood friends, and I do not have much confidence in him.
Okay, that's not a great way to start, but there's beers on the line, fellas. So what we're going to do, spin him around down there 10 times, get him nice and dizzy, and then Tate down here is going to be the only means for him to see these cups and get the balls in. Every ball that you guys get in these cups, you get 2 cans of beer. All right, so I'll give you the mic, and you can be his eyes.
You're probably to your left a tiny bit. Nope, that's way too much. Right there. Shoot it. No, way too left. Way too left. Your left. No, you're way too left. No, bro, your left. Is that not your? No. Turn the other way. The other way. What are you doing? Yeah, no, you were shooting it way too left. Right. More right. Way more right. Way more right.
Gotta step in. You gotta throw it. Come on, take your best shot. You were closer that time. Okay, boys, one more shot. Get a couple of beers.
A little bit more right. Okay, perfect.
Oh, if we got that that sad sound up there, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. Maybe we can give you a couple of beers. Give them a round of applause for giving it a shot. This is not easy stuff. Thank you both for coming. We still got some prizes for you, maybe a daily double pack, some admission passes. But you two are going to need to work on your blindfolded beer pong. That's all I have to say. Come back and do it again. If you want to grab a couple of those $2 Budweisers, they are going on all night on Thursdays. And I give a little love to the bartenders. It is a hot night out here, and we're having a good time. 1 minute to post until race number 5.
Arriving at the starting gate, it's turf time at Canterbury Park. Raposo, Crew Dragon 2-1, Shotgun Runner 2.5 to 1, Brit Blitz 3.5 to 1, Score McCoy and Catch a Wave the final two. Loading quickly. It's turf time. They're racing on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course. Raposo, Crew Dragon, and Shotgun Runner go 1, 2, 3 with 1 lap to go. Catch a Wave tucks in behind those three, 6 out of it. After that, Brit Blitz, and the trailer is Score McCoy. 15 covers them as they corner, and Raposo picks up the tempo and opens up 1.5 on Crew Dragon. After that, Shotgun Runner, Brit Blitz, 6 out of it, maybe 7 to the inside of Catch a Wave, and still a long way back to Score McCoy, who's last, and Raposo is first. That leading margin is 2. Raposo went quickly around that corner, slows down a bit, still leading it from Crew Dragon to the inside of a keen Shotgun Runner. Brit Blitz, 7 from it still, to the inside of Catch a Wave, and still nothing from Score McCoy, double digits out of it, and they begin to cut into the far turn. Raposo leads it by 1.5, trying to steal away at 6 to 1. It's Raposo from Crew Dragon going on the move. Behind them, Shotgun Runner is being pushed on rigorously. Likewise for Brit Blitz to the inside of Catch a Wave. Score McCoy running on from 13 out of it, and up goes Crew Dragon. Crew Dragon puts the white blinkers in front. Reboso is tired. Britt Blitz to the inside. Outside of that, catch a wave between them. Shotgun runner. Score McCoy's running on very, very fast, but it's going to be too late. It's Crew Dragon, catch a wave. Crew Dragon, catch a wave. Crew Dragon, catch a wave. Looks like Crew Dragon held on. Tight photo between 2 and 6. Tight photo, hold all tickets, and we had a claim. Stand by. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2. Crew Dragon. It is 2651. Number 3 Shotgun Runner was claimed for $15,000 by trainer Jose Silva Jr. for owner Dan Gleason. That's number 3 Shotgun Runner claimed $15K. Silva Jr. Gleason. And race number 5 is official. Race 6 takes us back to the fast main track. No scratches or rider changes in a race provided by Minnesota Soybean Research and Promotion Council, Minnesota, State of Soy. We also thank Hormel for season-long sponsorship. Hormel, the providers of 4th of July festivities here at Canterbury Park. And we also thank Tri-State Bobcat for sponsoring racing at Canterbury Park. Race 6 is just about 20 minutes from now. They leave the gate about 7:40. Into the winner's circle, number 2, Crew Dragon, ridden by Luis Fuentes. The winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr., who co-owns Crew Dragon with Stacy Boyer. Congratulations, Stace. racing on the beautiful Canterbury Park turf course.
Multiple bell
Roboso,
ringers.
Dragon and Shotgun Runner go 1, 2, 3 with 1 lap to go. Catch a Wave tucks in behind those 3, 6 out of it. After that, Brit Blitz, and the trailer is Score McCoy. 15 covers them as they corner, and Roboso picks up the tempo and opens up 1.5 on Crew Dragon. After that, Shotgun Runner, Brit Blitz, 6 out of it, maybe 7 to the inside of Catch a Wave, and still a long way back to Score McCoy, who's last, and Roboso is first. That leading margin is 2. Roboso went quickly around that corner, slows down a bit, still leading it from Crew Dragon to the inside of a keen Shotgun Runner. Brit Blitz, 7 from it still, to the inside of Catch a Wave, and still nothing from Score McCoy, double digits out of it, and they begin to cut into the far turn. Roboso leads it by 1.5, trying to steal away at 6 to 1. It's Roboso from Crew Dragon going on the move. Behind them, Shotgun Runner is being pushed on rigorously. Likewise for Brit Blitz to the inside of Catch a Wave. Score McCoy running on from 13 out of it, and up goes Crew Dragon. Crew Dragon puts the white blinkers in front. Roboso is tired. Brit Blitz to the inside. Outside of that, Catch a Wave between them. Shotgun Runner. Score McCoy's running on very, very fast, but it's going to be too late. It's Crew Dragon, Catch a Wave. Crew Dragon, Catch a Wave. Crew Dragon, Catch a Wave. Looks like Crew Dragon held on.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 6. It's going to be a humdinger. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Fillies and mares will battle in a very attractive allowance race for $23,500. Big weekend in front of us. Head to CanterburyPark.com if you need the details. Find yourself some deals. Just know this: the best fireworks in the state of Minnesota are right here tomorrow night. 4 o'clock first post. It's a fantastic card. I've handicapped it. It's really good. Fireworks around 10 o'clock, set to music. It's so much fun. Come back Saturday, special holiday edition, 1 o'clock first post, hot dog eating contest, wiener dog races, and then Sunday, it's the wonder of it all. It's Pepsi Family Day. 4 straight days of your favorite racetrack. It doesn't get much better. Let's make you some money here in race number 6. We'll handicap together, starting with this horse. She's a 3-year-old filly named Valley Val. Constantino Roman rides for Timmy Padilla. They're a very potent trainer-jockey combo. 28% winners here at Canterbury the last 2 summers. The horse has early speed galore, and she's juicy right now, too. She's 5-1, looking good in the paddock. Number 2 is my top pick in the race. Don't love the price, but I do love the horse. This is Yield Joker. Raquelme gets the call for Mr. Mac Robertson. Came flying last time to get second. Couple of good efforts so far here in Shakopee. 3rd time off the bench. I think enough speed to set her up. I think she gets her own trip down inside. And 5.5 furlong race is the biggest misnomer in the world. Everybody thinks it's always speed, speed, speed. More often than not, I think horses can come get the money from off the pace. I'm banking on the Joker doing just that. She's a good-looking daughter of Practical Joke. Number 3 looks fantastic down here in the walking ring. Good muscle, good-looking coat, good-looking racehorse. This is Make It Happen with Eddie G. Tony Rengsdorf is the conditioner. This is the daughter of Maxfield. Good bloodlines to boot. 2-1 right now on the board. Makes all kinds of sense. Last time out, an 8-length winner in a maiden race, so the talent is there, the upside is there, and right now second choice on the betting board. 4 is Plinko. Chip De Silva gets the call for Mac's other horse. And this horse also, like Yield Joker, will be off the pace. We'll see how hot the pace is, but the 4 should be charging from the back of the pack. Number 5 is Charla Collection. Paris gets the call from my good buddy Bruce Reekin. Last time out ran 5th, and that was at 7 furlongs where she chased the speed early and faded late. I think she'll like the cutback in distance. She'll need to improve to contend, and she's 13-1. I don't know why the 6 is 8-1. I saw the 12-1 morning line. I thought this was way too big a morning line. I think this horse can hit the ticket. If you're looking for an exacta or trifecta player that's getting overlooked, this is my animal. Honorable Mischief. You got Bridge Mahan, you got Brucey Reekin, Turf to Dirt, and yet another horse that can sit just off and pounce. I don't know if the horse is good enough to win. I do think the horse can hit the ticket at a nice number. Can anyone beat the Joker? Yield Joker up on the board right now at 3-2. Nice battle for favoritism with the 3 Make It Happen. Fun race to handicap, 5.5 furlongs. Race 6, Canterbury Park on a sultry Thursday night. Good luck, everybody. All right, Canterbury fans, it's come time to give away some free money. The Minnesota State Lottery does a lot of great work for our state, but specifically supporting this great racing product here at Canterbury. Here's how this works. These fine patrons have a horse placard. If that horse wins, they get $50 in scratch-off tickets from our friends at the State Lottery. Second and third get a swag bag with all kinds of stuff. Now remember, last year, a guy that got the $50 in scratch-offs cashed for over $3,200. That happened right here. Maybe one of you will be that lucky if your horse can win. Let's meet the contestants. I need your name and where you're from.
I'm Tegan. I'm from Lakeville, Minnesota.
Love Tegan, love Lakeville. North or south?
South.
It's Cougar time. Got that. Okay, name and where you're from.
Steve from Shakopee.
Hometown guy from Shakopee. Our fans love that. Yay, yay, yay. Takes a real man to wear pink. Where you from, kid? What's your name?
Brandon from Lakeville, south as well.
Another Cougar. A lot of Cougars. Okay, I'm checking out the shirt. Name and where you're from.
Ethan from Shakopee.
Okay, I'm sensing a trend here. We're home for the Big Fourth celebration. I see another Shakopee shirt. We'll find out.
Devin from Shakopee.
All right, go Shakopee. All right. This guy looks like a swashbuckler that just got off the PGA Tour. Name and where you're from.
Caden from Egan, and I play for the United States of America.
He gets the bit. He's a miracle guy. Herb Brooks would be proud. We're all excited for you. Thank you to the Minnesota State Lottery. That was really good. Good luck, everybody. All right, fans, it's almost time for free T-shirts. The more noise you make, the further away you are, the better chance you have of taking away free T-shirts from Canterbury. Here they come. Make some noise, Canterbury!
And now they've reached the starting gate. It is post time. Valley Val first in. Ye Old Joker 6-5. And currently your favorite. Make It Happen next to the favorite filly. Plinko Chip shares a home with the favorite filly. All righty. Jockey Eduardo Gallardo attempted to reboard. Number 3, Make It Happen, but now is back off. They're going to put the filly in, Sands the rider. Honorable Mischief still behind the gate. Eddie G joins the 3. Honorable Mischief. They'll attempt to hurry her into her spot. She's not obliging.
We're good except for the 6. Yo, pack him up.
Rider off number 6, Honorable Mischief. Trying to get the mare into her 6th spot. Sands the rider. The 5 to the inside are relaxed
Yeah, I tell you what, you was high, bro. I'm glad you're okay. Yeah, thank you.
All right, she's in. Riders on. Starter sprinting back to his spot. Race 6 momentarily.
Okay, good.
Racing. After all that, Make It Happen makes it happen on the early lead. Honorable Mischief by her side. Then we come to Valley Val, 2.5 lengths from the front to the inside of Ye Old Joker. Plinko Chip second last, and Charlotte Collection is at the rear, 10 out of it. Two-headed pace battle. We have two astern into the turn. Make It Happen going speedily to the inside. Make It Happen along with Honorable Mischief at 14-1, kicking on and taking the lead. Valley Val closes into the outside. Ye Old Joker just to her inside and between runners, and Ye Old Joker is making a smart move to the outside of the long shot. Honorable Mischief. Then it's Plinko Chip and Charlotte Collection, and they line up as they cut for the money. Ye Old Joker, the wild card, trying to fend all the challenges. Plinko Chip, her stablemates, all about second and filling the exacta. It is Ye Old Joker, much best every step of the way. Number 2, Ye Old Joker, ran first. 2-4-6-3 in race 6. Race number 6 has gone official. The 7th is the Thursday penultimate, and we are back to the good turf course with no scratches. Race 7 is courtesy of By the Yard. By the Yard, making premium outdoor furniture that lasts. Race time for the 7th, about 8:15. Into the winner's circle, it's Ye Old Joker and jockey Jose Riquelme. The winning owners, Hugh Robertson, John Mentz, and Jeff Larson. And the winning trainer, Mac Robertson. Racing. After all that, Make It Happen makes it happen on the early lead. Honorable Mischief by her side. Then we come to Valley Val, 2.5 lengths from the front to the inside of Ye Old Joker. Plinko Chip second last, and Charlotte Collection is at the rear, 10 out of it. Two-headed pace battle. We have two astern into the turn. Make It Happen going speedily to the inside. Make It Happen along with Honorable Mischief at 14-1, kicking on and taking the lead. Valley Val closes into the outside. Ye Old Joker just to her inside and between runners, and Ye Old Joker is making a smart move to the outside of the long shot. Honorable Mischief. Then it's Plinko Chip and Charlotte Collection, and they line up as they cut for the money. Ye Old Joker, the wild card, trying to fend all the challenges. Plinko Chip, her stablemates, all about second and filling the exacta. It is Ye Old Joker, much best every step of the way.
Well, the big weekend for Taylor Swift. She'll be watching Canterbury via the simulcast from New York City. Her and Travis Kelce tie the knot. Good luck. I'm a Swiftie. I've talked about it before. Thanks for playing the music for me, Mouse. Race 7 starts the late daily double. Maidens on a good turf course going a flat mile. Good, fun betting race here. Look at the early action. Kind of spread out, which I love. I've got a price horse on top. I enjoy that as well. Let's handicap together, set you up for some success. We'll be back tomorrow, 4 o'clock, fireworks after, Sugar Buzz concert throughout the night. We're expecting between 15 and 20,000 fans. It is the place to be tomorrow night. You won't want to miss it. Road Rules is number 1. Paris gets the call for Chip Woolley, Kentucky Derby winning trainer Chip Woolley. Shipped in from Arizona, ran a couple of fourth-place finishes, including one on the grass against similar company. We'll need to improve, but I love the inside post. Turf racing is all about saving ground and saving energy, and we'll see if Road Rules can do just that. Jeff Madej is bullish on Fleet Brotato. Bridgman gets the call for Esteban Martinez. To me, the angle's pretty simple. I don't love the 0 for 19, but this horse ran against Jackie Paper, who came back and ran a huge race last week during our Northern Stars Turf Festival. If that race is legit and Jackie Paper could be a real thing, then Fleet Brotato should be a lot lower than 4-1. Number 3 is St. Robert's Row. Constantino Roman gets the call for Joel Burnt. 2 races, and they haven't gone well, but guess what? They were at Keeneland, and they were at Churchill. So it's a huge drop in class. St. Robert's Row is 5-1. Number 4 is English Icon. I'm expecting speed here from Luis Fuentes. He rides for Valerie Lund, and I love the way she trains every year at Canterbury. She's solid, she's patient, she puts her horses in good spots. Excellent horsewoman, I should say, is Valerie Lund, and I think this horse fits with these. If they let this horse loose, look out. English Icon is 5-2. I'm on the Gator. Nothing greater than a South Great Gator. We'll see if second off the bench gets it done. I didn't love the 50 half mile that did him in at 4-5, but it looked like the Minnesota bred may have needed the race. Now we're in against Open Company. We got Beeler. We got Raquelme looking to go back to back. We'll see if the Gator can press and pounce and graduate tonight at a square number. Right now, that number is 5-1. Now, I walk around the track before the races, during the races, and I get tips. And I have not seen a horse like this in a couple of summers. More tips on the 6, Room Key, than I care to talk about. And people I trust, like Cam Malum and Jay Litza and Angela Herman. These are sharp horse players that love Room Key. Now, you're going to look at that race on paper and say, well, wait a minute here. This horse didn't run a step, got beat by 20 lengths. It was Oaklawn Park, and that was dirt. The bloodlines is the key. The 6 is bred up and down to be a turf-loving monster. So we'll see if all the steam means it's going to be a win. Room Key, looking to be the right key tonight to unlock the maiden and get into that winner's circle 3-1. We'll see if the Litza, the Herminator, and Cam the Man are right on Room Key. Number 7 is 39 Timbers, looking to chop them down for Caitlin Bedford. De Silva gets the assignment here. How about the betting on this horse? 15-1 morning line set by a professional at the track. You look up right now and see 6-1. I don't understand it. Tough trip in the debut, but that was on the turf. Americano's not here this time. De Silva is. He's a good rider. Listen, they're betting the horse, so we'll see what that means. That's a significant bump down from 15-1. What a fantastic betting race. Look at the public. They have no idea. The betting board is spread top to bottom. The lowest price on the board is 5-2. If you hit the trifecta or superfecta, you may have to go to Home Depot, get yourself a wheelbarrow, and take that cash home for the 4th of July. This is a great opportunity. Race 7 on the turf coming up and coming at you next.
And now, SLD. The 7th is our Thursday penultimate, and we head to the Good Turf Course. Dr. Dan's Late Double available for the final 2 live races, and they'll be to the gate about 8:15. They are arriving at the starting gate. And now it's post time as they move in line. Fleet Brotato, 9-5 in favored. Room Key, 2-1. English Icon, 3.5-1. Road rules, Fleet Brotato. 4 o'clock racing tomorrow. Fireworks follow the live racing. Then 4th of July at 1 o'clock. $2.50 specials. Food and beverages, admission, etc. Bunch of free wagers given away too on Saturday. English Icon, not quite sure about it. Starter gets involved. And the 4 is in. Fuentes joining. Here is Southgate Gator. Three still behind the gate. St. Robert's Row. Fleet Brotato, 6-5. Room Key, 2.5-1. English Icon, still 3.5-1.
Hey, no smooching.
St. Robert's Row goes in. Now Room Key and 39 Timbers. One out, then Wheel have the 7th. Maidens on the turf, and here they are. They're racing. Southgate Gator came out fast, and so did English Icon. And English Icon has taken the lead just to the inside of Southgate Gator with 1 lap to go. Road rules the inside from 5 out of it. Between runners, Fleet Brotato, the even money favorite, 5 lengths behind the speed, and the pace conspicuously slows down. They're doing it reasonably. St. Robert's Row, rider has the patriotic colors, 4th, 7 out of it. After that, Road Rules. Then we come to Room Key to the outside of 39 Timbers. The 7 are covered by 8. Up the barn side they travel, race 7 CBY. English Icon trying to sail wire to wire. Outside of that one is Southgate Gator, Fleet Brotato, 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. After that, St. Robert's Row in the clear, 5 out of it. Road Rules being shoved on a bit with 3.5 to go. Room Key, 8 out of it, second last to the outside of 39 Timbers. Off the far turn, and English Icon's trying to give them the slip. English Icon still held together very tightly by Fuentes. Leads it by 1.5 lengths. Outside of that, actually inside, Fleet Brotato's making a move. Outside of that, St. Robert's Row, about 5 out of it. Then we come to Room Key running on, still chasing English Icon. Fleet Brotato 0 for 19, trying to make tonight the night. English Icon, Fleet Brotato, Road Rules late and very fast to the inside. English Icon, Fleet Brotato, English Icon, tight photo. Even money favorite on the outside, English Icon on the inside. Hold them all. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Fleet Brotato. Second, A Very Game, English Icon. Third, 1, Road Rules. Fourth, 3, St. Robert's Row. 2413 in 138.36, and it's still unofficial. Race number 7 is official. The 8th is our final live race today. Fast main track. No scratches. Post time about 23 minutes from now. And now entering the winner's enclosure, it is Fleet Brotato. This one is owned by Homer Duncan and trained by Esteban Martinez. The winning rider, Jermaine Bridgemahan. That's victory 999 in Jermaine's career. Racing. Southgate Gator came out fast, and so did English Icon. And English Icon has taken the lead just to the inside of Southgate Gator with 1 lap to go. Road Rules rules the inside from 5 out of it. Between runners, Fleet Brotato, the even money favorite, 5 lengths behind the speed, and the pace conspicuously slows down. They're doing it reasonably. St. Robert's Row, rider has the patriotic colors, 4th, 7 out of it. After that, Road Rules. Then we come to Room Key to the outside of 39 Timbers. The 7 are covered by 8. Up the barn side they travel. Race 7 CBY. English Icon trying to sail wire to wire. Outside of that one is Southgate Gator. Fleet Brotato 2.5, 3 lengths from the lead. After that, St. Robert's Row in the clear, 5 out of it. Road Rules being shoved on a bit with 3.5 to go. Room Key 8 out of it, second last to the outside of 39 Timbers. Off the far turn, and English Icon's trying to give them the slip. English Icon still held together very tightly by Fuentes. Leads it by 1.5 lengths. Outside of that, actually inside, Fleet Brotato's making a move. Outside of that, St. Robert's Row, about 5 out of it. Then we come to Room Key running on, still chasing English Icon. Fleet Brotato 0 for 19, trying to make tonight. English icon Fleet Brotato road rules late and very fast to the inside. English icon Fleet Brotato, English icon, tight photo. Even money favorite on the outside, English icon on the inside.
Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you. We are excited. We're on the eve of the big fireworks celebration tomorrow, 4 o'clock first post. We'll need to see you here. You'll have the time of your life with Sugar Buzz and a cast of about 20,000. Angela, let's head out a winner. 7 furlong races have given me troubles, and sooner or later I'm going to figure out that speed's good here. I keep finding horses that are going to be off the pace, which I did again this time. Why has speed been so good at 7 furlongs?
I don't know if it's necessarily speed or positioning, but if you have both, it's almost lethal. I mean, up to tonight, we had 15 7 furlong races. 9 of them were won by two inside posts. So
wow.
Trying to find a horse that fit both of those characteristics did lead me to Everything Bugs Me, just like you. We both like this filly in here, and I don't think that, even though she does come from off the pace, she did last time, she was loaded and ready to go when she was down at Oakland. She was staying closer to the pace and just sitting behind a line of leaders. I think that she fits this race just perfectly, considering some of the speed drawn to her outside, like Our Best Song, Vesper Chicks, Classical Echo. I think they might set her up for a very similar journey that led her to her last win. So I'm with you on Everything Bugs Me, and we might be talking to Jermaine Bridgemahan after this race if it unfolds the way that we see it. But why did you like her specifically, and how would you bet her in this particular group?
I would key her in a trifecta and try to get some long shots underneath, because if she can get around Our Best Song, who looks like the horse to beat outside of her, and put her away, then strange things can happen. Closers can maybe get a little jump late in the race at 7 furlongs. A couple reasons I liked her. I love the way she finished last time. She really leveled off nice, kicked clear. I love when turf horses win by open lengths, which she did, length and change. And then when a great trainer like Mac Robertson sees a win like that on the turf and then decides to go back to the dirt, I'm all in. And so Bridgman, inside posts, she makes a ton of sense. And I think she gets the trip. We'll see if she can get it done. The 2-horse is Toffee. 3-1 morning line. I thought she'd get bet, but right now they're not touching her.
Yeah, we're unfamiliar with Toffee because she has not been up here. She's been down in Iowa. Wanted to see how our pick was behaving in the paddock because she has proven to be rather cranky, just like she is named to be.
Ooh, yeah, she's a little feisty.
She's a little feisty, but so is Toffee right behind her. And this one, I think, stands to benefit from the draw, but not necessarily from the pace, just how far she seems to drop off it, even when she's going 2 turns. I don't know. She'll have some work to do, but she should be able to save some ground from the inside. Raquel May likes to ride the rails, so they might get very similar trips, and she's going to be a lot better price. Not the case with the 3 Our Best Song. She's going to try to take this group all the way, just like she did last time, but she'll have some competition probably from her right.
Yeah, I think if she gets clear, she's going to be a problem like she was last time. She won at 9-1. Eddie G back in the saddle, 3rd time off the bench. I love the way Valerie Lund's horses look in the paddock. Another one ran a great race in race 7, just got caught late. So certainly a horse to respect, but I'm with you. I think both the 4 and the 6 are going to create a pace that's going to be trouble for her. Classical Echo to me is a bit of a wild card here. You see the turf sprint last time. It didn't go well, but then you see some really good efforts at Will Rogers, and that is a hard track where I think if you can show speed there, you're not going to have some pretty salty competition. I think she's at least a pace factor here for sure.
Yeah, I would say she'll be sticking around for a while. I think it looks like they were trying to find 5 furlong races for her at her last meet. The shortest they went was 5.5. Up here, going 5 on the turf, didn't work. So they're going to try her 7, but I think it was probably with the intention to stretch her speed, and that's the game plan for a couple of others. And there's 2 Padilla runners on the outside. One has a lot more speed than the other, but Barb's Dream Come True is one who started off her career with quite a bit of promise. Things have changed since that time, but she would love it if everybody went up and fought it on the front end.
Yeah, she would. She'll be coming in from way, way back. She's going to be off. I see her as maybe a bottom player in the try or super. I think the 6 is the horse to key underneath the 1. If you're going to try to get a try or exacta home, I think the 6 is going to get a great trip. I think the 3 and 4 are going to go. I think the 1 and 6 are going to get those dream trips from just off the pace. And for whatever reason, Tim Padilla's horses have done very, very well at 7 furlongs.
Well, and if she hadn't drawn this post, I probably would have put her on top. I put her in 2nd, but Vesper Chicks has to fight from the outside. But they just claimed her in April, and you can see the string of races that she had put up prior to that, 6.5, 7 furlongs. She's a specialist doing this sort of thing and doing it from just off the pace. She makes all kinds of sense if she's going to be 4-1. It's just that post that's bothersome, but I think that she fits this race just perfectly, kind of like the inside filly. May the best mare win.
Yeah, the 6 look great in the paddock, too. The best behaved horse and the best looking horse, so keep that in mind. It's race 8. It's Bridgman sitting on a milestone. It's 7 furlongs, and there you see the different selections from all the handicappers. Can't wait to see you this weekend for all the holiday racing beginning tomorrow at 4 o'clock. For Angela Herman, I'm Kevin Gorg. Good luck, everybody.
Lynn Dykert's call to the post brings them onto the track for the 8th. We're 6 minutes from it. Yo, what's going on? Let's find a get-out play for you here in the Lucky Last at Canterbury, courtesy of Crown Royal. We're going to try to make race 8 ladies' night, and here's what we're going to do. We're going to pick number 3, Our Best Song, trained by Valerie Lund to win the race. The key here is number 4, Classical Echo. Nancy Sheehan trains this one. Valerie and Nancy. So let's get the 3 to win, but the key here is the 4 needs to finish 2nd or 3rd so the chaser can cash in on one of these trifectas. $40, team up with friends and family, and go to chasing like me with these 2 trifectas. Go ladies. Approaching the gate. And they've reached the starting gate. It is now race time. Final live race tonight. Back at it tomorrow, 4 o'clock. Excellent card of racing, and fireworks follow live racing tomorrow. Everything Bugs Me. That's the favorite. Could be a milestone moment for the rider, who has 999 victories. Our Best Song, Classical Echo, Barb's Dream Come True, and Vesper Chicks. Vesper Chicks, 3.5 to 1, last in line. Everything Bugs Me, 6 to 5. Our Best Song, 2 to 1. And we close Thursday with a 6-pack. Good luck. And they're racing. Everything Bugs Me came out fast. Everything Bugs Me in search of the lead, but just had to pinch back to fourth, and it was the lead is taken by Classical Echo. As they corner and sort themselves out, Classical Echo takes the lead. Our Best Song to the inside, and outside of that one is Vesper Chicks, about 5 lengths clear from Toffee. Now Everything Bugs Me, 7 out of it, and to the outside of Toffee as they settle into stride. Then it's way back to Barb's Dream Come True. That one is last and about 13 lengths from the lead, and we have 3 contesting the lead. Vesper Chicks to the outside of the long shot. Classical Echo, Our Best Song is next. Everything Bugs Me is ranging in 4 lengths out of it to the outside of Our Best Song. Then we come to Toffee, 7 lengths out of it. Barb's Dreams Come True running on from far out of it. They approach the top of the stretch, and up goes Vesper Chicks. Vesper Chicks, Our Best Song, and Classical Echo fights on. Everything Bugs Me needs to do much more, but is running on. Then it's Toffee. Barb's Dream Comes True continues to surge home to the outside. They're into the final furlong. Our Best Song locked in battle with Vesper Chicks. Then it's Everything Bugs Me trying to provide the rider with a milestone moment. It is Our Best Song. Everything Bugs Me. Everything Bugs Me has bridged the gap to 1,000 for Jermaine Bridgemahan. That's his 1,000th victory. Number 1, Everything Bugs Me first. Our Best Song second, and a photo for the show. The numbers 1, 3, 5, 6. The winner, Everything Bugs Me, was claimed for $25,000. The new trainer, Jose Silva Jr., the new owner, Kirk Sutherland. Winner tagged Silva Jr., Sutherland. Canterbury Park. How about a rousing ovation for jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan? That was his 1,000th victory. Nice job, Bridgie. And it's official. Into the winner's enclosure, Everything Bugs Me. The winning owner, John Mentz. The winning trainer, Mac Robertson. And winning the 1,000th race during his career, it's jockey Jermaine Bridgemahan. 1,000. Stand by for a post-race interview. Members of the Canterbury Park Jockey Colony assembling in the winner's circle to celebrate the milestone moment for Jermaine Bridgemahan. 1,000 victories. All right, let's head down to the winner's enclosure. Angela Herman is with a suddenly saturated Jermaine Bridgemahan.
Yeah, he's a little dirty, he's a little wet, but he is the newest member of the 1,000-win club here in our jockey colony. And Jermaine, it wasn't just the last. It wasn't just the late double. It's 1,000 career wins. Tell us about the day and how you feel right now.
Well, I like to say thank God, first and foremost. You know, I've been riding 20 years, and I'm glad to get to milestones like this. And, you know, I'm very grateful for all the owners, trainers, and even my fellow jockeys, you know, to get to this point, and it feels pretty good.
Well, you have a lot of fans out here at Canterbury Park. We're so excited that you got to 1,000 right here. And they're all here cheering for you. Is there anything special about Canterbury that sticks out in your mind in these 1,000 wins?
Canterbury is a great place. You know, I've ridden all over the country, you know. I think I was doing a survey the other day of the 50 states, and I think I've been to 38 of them, you know, mostly from riding. And Canterbury's been a special place for me, and even more special now.
Well, we're so happy that you're here with us, and we're so excited to get to witness this. This is a part of your history and our history here. Congratulations, and one more round of applause for a milestone for Jermaine Bridgmahan, 1,000 wins. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Great moment to close Thursday. We're back at it tomorrow at 4 o'clock. CanterburyPark.com for information. Stop by the casino to play some blackjack if you're interested. Otherwise, for those of you leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. And they're racing. Everything Bugs Me came out fast. Everything Bugs Me in search of the lead, but just had to pinch back to fourth, and it was the lead is taken by Classical Echo. As they corner and sort themselves out, Classical Echo takes the lead. Our Best Song to the inside, and outside of that one is Vesper Chicks, about 5 lengths clear from Toffee. Now Everything Bugs Me, 7 out of it, and to the outside of Toffee as they settle into stride. Then it's way back to Barb's Dream Come True. That one is last and about 13 lengths from the lead, and we have 3 contesting the lead. Vesper Chicks to the outside of the long shot. Classical Echo, Our Best Song is next. Everything Bugs Me is ranging in 4 lengths out of it to the outside of Our Best Song. Then we come to Toffee, 7 lengths out of it. Barb's Dreams Come True running on from far out of it. They approach the top of the stretch, and up goes Vesper Chicks. Vesper Chicks, Our Best Song, and Classical Echo fights on. Everything Bugs Me needs to do much more, but is running on. Then it's Toffee. Barb's Dream Comes True continues to surge home to the outside. They're into the final furlong. Our Best Song locked in battle with Vesper Chicks. Then it's Everything Bugs Me trying to provide the rider with a milestone moment. It is Our Best Song. Everything Bugs Me. Everything Bugs Me has bridged the gap to 1,000 for Jermaine Bridge.